Hi. Okay, okay. Is anyone here? Hello, Twitch? Are you alive? YouTube? Hello? Okay, we're good. We're alive. Live and alive. All right. Um, Sick. Hey guys, welcome to Charm TV. This is the Charm sponsored streams on Thursdays where we do some coding. Today we've got some fun stuff to work on. I get to show you guys actually a full little sneak preview of what we've been hacking on behind the scenes at Charm. So I'm excited to show you guys about that. I was working on a bug yesterday. I've actually got a couple branches, little work in progress branches, but we're gonna fix some stuff today because there's some bugs and we want that 10x UX, okay? Also, Nimmerman, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub while I wasn't even live. That's crazy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you're all having a great start to your Thursday. Where am I putting my windows here? I got a lot of windows. I think or hair stuff. You guys, I love our little buddies. Look, I got a buddy for our buddy. It's a cow controller. Hold on. I'll zoom it in. Look at how cute. Hey, let's go. It's so adorable. I love these little guys. It's really doing something for me. Anything to keep my mind off this rainforest weather. Oh dear. I hope that you're safe and warm. We had a major production outage today. It's been a day. Oh my God, dude. I do not envy you. That is brutal. That is so brutal. All right, you guys, you guys. I didn't eat before stream because I woke up late, but we got some fruit and chia pudding. So we have that. Of course, we've got some tea, decaf. No caffeine for the little bunny. Mm, it's good. You guys should eat fruit. It's good. All right. Are you guys ready? Okay. We've got a bit. It's chaos. I need to get my debugger working in Doom Emacs. It's kind of goofy for me to switch to VS Code just to debug. Or I could be like boss and use GDB. Guys, I'm scared of GDB. Anyway, how hot is it in Canada at the moment? It's toasty. It's toasty. We get good summers in Canada. We're pretty lucky. I remember once I was in the UK for summer and I was like, what is this? It was like, I was like, why can I wear a sweater all day? This is weird. Hello? No, in Canada it gets hot. GDB would be a light TSOing move. Okay. We'll have to do it then. Let me see. Maybe I can like speed run learning it. But we'll see. We'll see. All right, how do I learn this? Actually, you know what? I think I can probably what is GDBM? GNU Database Manager? That's not what I want. There's no man pages for it. REP, my dreams. Yeah, GDB would be sick. Maybe we'll do a side quest learning GDB. Are we coding? We sure are. All right, well, anyway, today we're going to debug with VS Code because we can. Bodenor, thank you very much for the 200 biddies. Thank you, thank you. Je savais que tu étais québécoise. Don't ask me why, but I knew it. Got the look. I got the look. Merci beaucoup. J'apprécie les bits. Thank you, thank you. It's not that scary, I promise. I'm like, dude, I don't know. I go full on soy dev, like need the GUI for debugging. I'm like, give me my mouse, give me my little arrows. Okay. I don't know which screen is gonna show. Okay, so this is a project. This is what we're hacking on today. And I'm just gonna connect Emacs so that you guys can see Emacs because we know that's what you want to see. Okay, so that, and then let me just yeah. Allez, un live en français, en français, only en français. Oh no, all the majority of my audience is American. They'd all be like, "What is this? We need more walls. Get them out of here. What are all these Frenchies doing in here?" All right, all right. At least we made good poutine, okay? All right, so basically, do you guys want to see? Wait, do you guys want to see what I've been working on? Okay, wait, because this is a new project that Charms we're launching soon. It's in early access right now. If you want to get early access, you can join the Charm. I think, wait, did I got a command for it? Oh, wait, you need to be, hold on, I'm a doofus. Let me actually add an invite to the Charm Discord so that you guys can, I'm just like, by the way, go join the Discord. It's like, okay, how? Hello? All right, hold up. Pause champ, you guys. All right. You guys know that I've been slowly following Icarus's lead to get to give AI another shot, okay? All right, commands edit crush. There we go. Okay, I should put it in the stream title as well. Hold on. Be a good streamer. Put it in the video description for YouTube people. Are we working on Crush? We are. I was like, I hope I can work on it because I'm like, dude, it's so satisfying when there's just like, I don't know, when there's just like a lot to do and it's like crunch time and it's like, let's just go ham. Let's just kill it. I don't know. I don't know about you guys. That's like my most favorite this time. I need to go to the YouTube one as well. Okay. Nice. Yay. Okay, coding stream. Let's go. Let's freaking go. All right. So, this is the code and Crush is up. Anyway, so we're good. We're good. Okay, cool. So the issue that I came across the other day, I thought it was related to a pull request that I was doing, but it turns out it was not. So what's happening here is that when I go to this like super long response, it's like chonker, okay? If I go to this super long response where the height of the content exceeds the height of the viewport, the next time that I go to when I go to the next item, it doesn't scroll properly. So it doesn't seem to trigger whatever needs to get triggered to like change the offset. See? So I just changed I'm going like back and forth and it's not doing anything to the offset. So I was debugging this yesterday and so far no dice, but we're close, I think. I hope I wrote things down. Oh yeah, but I can show you guys what this thing actually looks like. Do you guys want to see? Okay, wait. This is, yeah, sure. Actually, I said I would be on this branch. I'm gonna delete this debugger. All right, you guys, you ready? Okay, show. Basically, it's a TUI for whatever agents, LLM things you want to do. And so I can choose from, okay, this is a bug. Okay, I need to find out where these non-interactive sessions, because I've done it where it's when I get an error, it like created a new session. So I gotta like, I think I gotta file a bug report for that. But basically, I can go into all of the different convos that I've got going on here. And then I just added mouse scrolling. Did I break it? Or is this my, hold on, my terminal emulator's messed up. I think I'm using an old kitty. Hold up. I think my kitty version is like really scuffed and old. Or did I just install a new one on here? Hold on. Let me double check. What is the latest kitty? No, I think I did. But sometimes, okay, anyway, it's fine. We'll just go again. No. It's not that open code thingy. This is like the relaunch of open code. This is the new and improved version. All right. So yeah, so basically you can scroll through all the things. And you can use whatever agents you want. I have to remember how to do that. Switch model. Change to whatever model you want. Kind of fun. But yeah, this is like the only AI tool that I've been using, obviously, because I work at Charm and have been dog fooding it. But yeah, so this is what we're going to be hacking on today. Oh, not to be confused with the one Dax and Adam is working on. No, and the name is going to be changing like soon. It's like obviously it's not called Open Code anymore. This is Crush. So that should resolve any and all tension that was happening there. Not looking for drama, just confused a bit. No, you're all good. You're all good. I know there's been a lot of confusion around it. I think, yeah, I don't know. It's been a bit confusing for the users, and yeah, I get it. I get it. I feel you. I think even like people doing contributions and stuff too, it's been a bit confusing for them as well. What does my shirt say? Sorry if I looked interested, I'm not. All right, so yeah, okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna work on fixing this guy. It looks amazing, just as all Charm projects. Thank you. Yeah, I think so too. The design on it is pretty fantastic. Okay, wait, I think if I zoom it out more, oh no, I think I collapsed the sidebar. It's Control P, and then I can, yeah. Oh wait, you can't even see. I'm kind of in the way. Does this one? Yeah. You can see like it shows you your status and everything. Yeah, it's nice. It gets like full context of all of your repos and stuff like that. So this is what I've been using when I want to like understand how a new feature works or whatever from an existing project, or even getting it to like roast my code. It's kind of handy. So yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I have to remember what I was doing here. I might have to step through it in a debugger again real quick because I don't recall what I was doing. Or I'll just look at the breakpoints. All right, let's get VS Code over here. We'll use VS Code for a bit. And it's this guy. I'm gonna switch from Doom Emacs to where is VS Code? There you go. All right, sick. Okay, so I think what I was looking for is, last I checked, oh, right, I think I changed this. I was trying to see if, okay, okay. I think I know where the issue was. Let me look at my little notes here. Okay, so what ended up happening is the rendered content, I guess it only renders content that's like currently showing in the viewport. And there's a bug in that where, like with this one, it basically goes to an index that's like out of bounds for the rendered content. And then when I go to the next one, like this is now out of bounds for the rendered content. And so it just like ignores it instead of checking whether or not it's in, like whether or not it's a rendered item and then rendering it if it's not. So yeah. Yeah, I gotta figure out, I can't remember where I put any breakpoints or anything. And I don't know how to like close this thing. Stop. There's so many breakpoints. Okay, we're good. We found the breakpoints. I need you like bigger, dude. Okay. Yeah, so this, yikes, something's out of range. Yeah, so it's interesting. I found exactly where it's like, it does a check on whether or not that field exists. And then, yeah, it's this one. It's like here that's causing an issue. So it's ensuring that it's visible, but then it's not doing anything if it's not visible or if it's not rendered. And I don't know what triggers this render in the first place. Like I don't know where the list where these items get populated. And that's kind of what I was looking for before. Jesus, there's so much like move over. Yeah. So looks like this is setting it somewhere. But so this getter render item I think is only getting called, I think it's only getting called on a init if I recall correctly. So there's that time that it's getting used. Forward render, reverse render. Okay. In reverse. Is it helpful, by the way, that I talk through it, or is it like distracting for you guys? Wait. Where is NeoVim? Dude, I know. It's because I need the breakpoints and stuff, and I need to get Emacs set up for debugging. When I'm leet, I'll use GDB, and peace will be restored. It's helpful for me. Okay, cool. I just know a lot of you guys have me as like background noise, so I just don't want to. I don't mean to distract you, you know. Oh, interesting. Okay, update position forward for items after what? After what? After the changed item. This looks interesting. I'm intrigued by this. Update positions forward. Looks like this one, but it's only basing it off of this existing rendered list of all the rendered items. Yeah, and if it doesn't exist, it just bloop, ignore. Not proud of this component. Sorry. It's okay. We can fix it. Hey, Queen, how's it going? How's it going? Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I mean, the nice thing is I was hacking on this. Oh, I got a spoon in my pocket. I was hacking on this yesterday as well for the being able to have command history and stuff. So, I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's good. It's good. I could also ask AI, but we'll poke around a bit first. Not get rusty with our skills now. Okay, update cached item also. Okay, so let me get my little notebook closer to me, okay? It's not like I'm typing right now. Okay. So it was this update positions. Update positions, update cached item. Okay, and this one it's no new, only existing. And then the cached item is updates cache rendering information for a specific item. This maybe new? New okay, I think. Is the premium mod on duty today? I don't know. It's a good question. Oh, here we go. Wait, shift all cached item indices by one. Where are we? For prepend item? Okay. What do you do? Adds a new item to the beginning of the list, adjust cache position. So this is only for when there's a new message received or added to the chat, I guess. Still, I'd be interested to know when this happens. Not VS Code, dude. The betrayal today is crazy. I've betrayed all of you. What's up, Ravioli? That's a great username. I'm proud of you. What's up, Jordan? Shovit, hello, hello. Resicoder, hello. Welcome in. All right. Guys, am I in the right category and stuff? I forget. I just start paying my mod or something. All right. So this, I mean, yeah, yeah. And I think this is only, where are you? Hola? Dude, navigating in this thing. Oh, here we go. Navigating in this thing compared to Emacs feels brutal. I would have accepted Sublime Text with VS Code, Pepe Hands. You guys, I don't know what to tell you. We got to debug, okay? We got to debug and I have skill issues. Yeah, like, I don't know when this is. Board render. Yeah, I don't know when that's being called either. Okay, so we're just gonna do a really fun thing. Debug, the only way is the print way? Dude, no. There have been times where I've caught it with the print debugging, but like it's so much more annoying to have to go and delete all these like print statements than it is to just like move breakpoints around. Also, you can't get like the full state because sometimes you don't know what to look like sometimes you don't know what to look at yet. Do you know what I mean? I would do the same thing, Bunny. I'm not good enough to with NeoVim to properly program in it, yet alone let alone debug in it. Yeah. I need to get my debugger working with Doom Emacs. It's on my list of things that I need to do. All right, all right. So we've got this thing going. Let's just do a little clear. Um, we're gonna attach this in headless mode. So I'm using Delve to basically start up like a debug server so that it frees up the terminal and I can still have my program running. And then in VS Code, we're gonna do a little. I've got a little connect to server thing, and this launch.json file is basically just it's got the same IP and port as what I have in Delve. So for those of you who haven't used Delve before, that's how you can use it. It's pretty goated actually. This is like I always use this when I'm debugging like charm terminal things. It's on my list. Things programmers say more often than hello, dude, for real. Maybe you want some help on debugging in NeoVim? Dude, I use Doom Emacs. But yeah, I do need help. I need to watch. I need to go into the Doom Emacs like Discord and be like, SOS, someone help me. Please help. I'm just gonna continue this because the program hasn't like the UI is still launching. And so this is kind of just initialization stuff. And I'm most interested in what's getting hit when the program's actually running. All right. Man, it's hard to step away when you're like mid debug and then you forget what you were even thinking. You know what I mean? Like I've got all these breakpoints and I'm like, I know that I felt this was important at the time, but I don't remember. Okay, this little thing needs to go, dude. You're annoying me. Whatever. Anyway, so okay. Oh, okay. I hit sessions and sessions focus selected gives the focus to the current selected item. If it supports focus, triggers a re-render of the item to show its focus state. Oh. Which model am I on? List. Okay, I have a list model. Yish. I don't know what the difference is between. Okay, anyway, that's fine. So it causes a re-render. This one is actually just the oh, you guys can't see anything. So this one's actually stuck because it stopped me when it's about to list all the sessions, which is also a list component. So that makes sense. Okay, so dialog comp get layers, and then I'm just looking at the call stack as well. I've actually funny how for so long I feel like I ignored the call stack, and then it's actually insanely useful for like figuring out where where it's hitting beforehand. I can never get used to Go because I don't understand where it's telling me to go. Wait, what language do you normally use? Yeah, I'm just gonna continue. All right. Interesting. Okay, so it stopped again after I hit the up arrow. So focus selected should, in theory, it should be getting hit. Okay, this I think last time wasn't getting hit when yeah, this wasn't getting hit last time that I needed to. I'm just gonna continue because I'm not at the point where I'm reproducing the bug yet. Call stack is nice too because sometimes you like know where in the code you think the bug is happening, but then you don't know like what specific call is the issue. Do you know what I mean? Okay. Okay, so basically this getter vendor item seems to be happening every time that it's changing a view. Joke not landed. Oh, what did I? Oh. Sorry, I'm in VS Code. My brain's thinking different. It's on different. Okay, so let's go. Oh, it stopped me again. Okay, we're on focus selected. Right, so change that. That's fine. Okay. Okay, so focus selected is getting called every time. All right, so now I'm at the top. Now I'm going down one item. Okay, here we can look at it again. Debugger is actually the only tool allowed to be a GUI IMO. Everything else must be a TUI. Yeah, I know. I feel like my brain gets like too caught up in, I don't know how to explain it, but I need the little buttons because I like forget how to do everything. Do you know what I mean? When I'm in a debugger, I'm like, I can't think about anything. For what it's worth, I'm sure that like getting used to, I would just have to get used to whatever key combinations there is in the, like whatever keyboard shortcuts you're supposed to use in Doom. All right, I meant to actually walk you guys through this. Okay, so it hits this, when I go down an item, let's do a little, let's write it down. Okay, it goes focus selected. It goes focus selected, and then it goes down, and it does, in this case, it hits that it's focusable. It goes to re-render. I'll double check what this does and how it gets affected. Okay, I want to look at this as well because cached item is in render state.items. Let me see what render state.items has in it right now. It has nothing. Wait, no, length of 2. So this is what I don't, okay, this is what I'm not, it's not clocking for me. I've got the first, so this is the first line. There's a lot of like ANSI escape sequences in there, but just how configuration files. Yeah, something about configuration files. There's something about configuration files in the first line right here. So that is definitely that's the first thing that's being shown. And then the next one, this next rendered item is its response, which is huge. It's got a height of 133 cells high. So this is going to work, but the next one isn't going to work. This re-render item, this is going to fail because it's not going to be there. But we'll see. Okay. Yeah. So that's fine. Re-rendered lines. See, but I would love to find out where in this. Okay, wait. Let me see if there's anywhere in this thing where they all exist. I think maybe in here. In the filtered items. No, because it shouldn't be an assistant one after that. What are you? We're debugging. Yeah, we're debugging. Okay, guys, I promise one day I'll figure out how to debug like in a way that feels good in Emacs. Yes, it's definitely not in there. I feel like it is probably in these filtered items because I think there are about 6 calls, but I don't. Does your XVT support mouse scrolling by default? I do think that, okay, so I think it's in the, okay, re-rendered lines is get items. Yeah, so it is in the filtered items has what we want. Filtered items has. has our message that we're looking for. You liar. Oh, man. Oh, dear. No. Um, okay, has all messages. Okay, so I don't know what this is trying to do. Okay, get item lines. I guess it wants to get re-rendered lines, get item lines. Interestingly, though, okay, let's collapse you for a sec because this is a lot. Item is util.model. Let's take a look at you. I feel like I could probably just comment. Like, what if I just comment out the last thing that we were looking at? What if I just comment out where it ignores the thing and then see what happens? Well, okay, we'll do that in a sec because if I do that and then it doesn't work, I'm gonna be like, oh, I have to go back to where I just was. Convert an item to its rendered lines. Okay. So now it's double checking cached item. So this is where like you need to make sure that that it exists, I guess, in the rendered items. Okay, so this is just checking that. Okay. Hold on. Yo, what's up, Sanvi? Hello. Lost Code, hello. Hey, Christian. Hello, hello. You're such a star. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay, so I think what's happening here is we've got the... So, okay, what is this trying to do? It's trying to say if it's cached and the state hasn't changed, like it doesn't really need to re-render, then just exit the function. It's also, interestingly enough, it's saying that... Okay, because this, I guess it's trying to trigger a re-render. Like, I swear, I'm pretty sure if I, like, comment this out. Okay, wait, I'm just gonna do it. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I have no self-control. I'm just gonna comment it out and then see what happens. Hold on. I'm not in Emacs, so I'm just gonna do this guy. I don't know how to insert and stuff. I gotta, like, maybe I should get the... See, but, okay, the funny thing is that I don't want to be committed enough to VS Code where I've installed the Vim plugin in it, because then that discomfort will push me to get Emacs debugger working. I need to get a DApp set up, dude. Don't we all? Don't we all? Okay, so I think maybe what we can do is, or you know what? I don't even need to comment this whole thing out. Let me just do like, if not okay, don't worry about it. And then just see what happens. Okay. Sorry, we're doing chaos-driven development right now. Just hold up. I have a dream. It's so much work when it's right there in VS Code, dude. I know. Also, it's like, okay, how often are you walking through debugger? Thing is I feel like I do it enough that I probably should just like get a grip, you know? Okay. Fuck. Okay. This is interesting. Um, okay. Well, okay, that didn't fix it, but it did something interesting. So, it just rendered the existing content in front of, or sorry, it rendered the next item in front of the existing content. So what does that mean that this function is doing? Update render lines, update item positions, update cache item. Okay, lame. Victor, I don't know what that means. What tool is that? Oh, this one is Crush. You can check it. You can check out, there's early access to it right now. You can check it out in the description on YouTube. Debugging in VS Code is so real. See, okay, you know what, you guys? We've already had this. We had this talk with YouTube already. I did a video and I was like, dude, I gotta confess, I use VS Code to debug. And it was like all of the Vim users came out of the woodworks and they're like, me too. It was like a Vim confessional, dude. It was so real. Okay, so unfortunately, okay, I'm just gonna like, let's just put a bunch of notes in here because I don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? Okay, so with this, if I uncomment this return, then it basically renders the next item above the existing items, no change in offset, which is not what we want, which we don't want. Okay, back to square one, kind of, sort of. Also, by the way, if you guys see any ways that I can improve my debugging strats, okay, if you've got like some elite strategies here that I'm missing, like let me know, but otherwise we're doing our best. Same shortcut for uncommenting if you highlight a commented syntax. Wait. Oh, highlighting a section is control slash, usually uses whatever the native comment syntax is. Oh, sick. Okay. Nice. So it like toggles a comment. Wait, that's nice. Thank you. Yeah, the best part about having no shame in putting all my coding on display for your entertainment is that you guys get to tell me how I can improve it. That's the deal, okay? All right, I gotta skip over all this because it's just I just prompted it for the session list and stuff. We're not at the bug yet, so we don't care. All right. Yeah, sorry. It's hard for me to like switch back and forth between both views all the time. So sorry, you're just on the VS Code view right now. All right, I'll show you Crush for a little bit. Oh, haha, it's stuck in your debugger again. Okay. Got like so many breakpoints. So many places where I'm like, this could maybe, please. Please, sir. The strats are control F9 to set break, F5 to run, F10 to step over, F11 step into. Okay, so it's just not clicking with the mouse. Is 360 the max video quality? You should be able to watch the stream in 1080p. Is anyone else having a quality issue like that? Okay, so basically just getting the shortcuts. If I was gonna learn the shortcuts though, then I should just use Emacs. I'm in 1080. Quality's good. Okay. Just checking. It could be maybe your internet connection. You can YouTube. Okay, I'm gonna be real. Um sometimes YouTube has better like more stable streaming. And I'm live on YouTube as well. So if you do find that you're getting like if you're maybe your internet connection's not as good or something like that, like YouTube does a better job of handling buffering and what and all that. Or try like refreshing the page. Sometimes it's just like turn it off, turn it on again, you know? Okay, I've blocked this again. Hold on. All right, we're good. And we'll go to the top. All right. Okay. I'm actually gonna skip all this, I think. I only care about the next time that we go to another item. Okay, now's the time. Here, I'll show you my debugger again. All right, now we care. All right, so we're in focus selected. It has a valid index in the filtered items. Sick. This is focus selected. Do selection states. Focused index. Selected index is 3. In the render state, what do we have in here? We only have a length of 2, so this one's still not in there. So it's not going to be in the render state, but it will be in the filtered items. So in theory, it should say, there should actually probably be something of like, if it's not in the, I feel like if it's not in the rendered state, but it is a valid index in filtered items, then it should render that, is probably what should happen. And that's, looks like it's what it's trying to do. So it goes to, yeah, okay. So it's going to go into this re-render, and it's going to go into selection state dot selected index, which is 3. And then it's going to do this, and then it's going to hit this part because it's not rendered. So another thing that I noticed is there's like the get or what was it? Get or render or get or something. What was it? Get or render. That either creates, like it either renders it or it retrieves a rendered item. So I don't know why we have this re-render item when we could be using get or render. But I think that this is the problem. But then part of me wasn't sure last time. Actually, let me look at the call stack. Because part of me wasn't sure last time if like that's part of why I was like, where is this render state items getting updated? Because maybe we're like, maybe, yeah, it seems like maybe there's just a step being missed there or something. Okay, let's just see. This is why the call stack is nice. Okay. So we get a chat update. It passes there. It goes to select next item. So here, I think it increases. Okay, maybe I need to look at, okay, select next item versus like, but this is, it goes into ensure, okay, you need to go away. It goes into, oh yeah, this is the guy that, so that's the guy that's failing. Is this ensure selected item is visible? But it seems like this focus selected, like this, I feel like this should be before select next item. Or sorry, not select next item. That the focus selected should be before ensure item visible. Maybe. Like based on the behavior. This is hacking? No, we're not doing any hacking. We're just coding, man. We're just chilling. Chilling like a villain, not doing any crazy stuff. No bug bounties or anything around here. Okay, wait. So it's focus selected has, yeah, focus selected calls the re-render item. The re-render items where we have an issue. I'm gonna like look through this call stack real quick and see where these items are potentially getting modified. Hold on. I should have my laptop open in case people need to get a hold of me. Otherwise, I'm just like AWOL forever. hours. Okay. Good thing I checked because I did have some messages. Whoops. All right, all right. I think there have been some updates to the project as well since I last merged it with the main branch, so I'll double check that in a sec. So go select next item. You know what? I'm actually going to reposition these windows. There we go. Now I can see. Yeah, this is interesting. I wonder if, like, I feel like this, I'm just gonna add a comment. What? The getter render item. Because this is like, sorry, but like, what's the point of even checking if it has a valid index in the filtered items if you don't do anything with that index? It's just like, okay, let's focus it and then let's re-render it. But then when we re-render it, it's like, oh, if it's not already cached, then am I missing something with this focus? Like, I don't think so. Oh, it's just, it doesn't tell me anything. Where's I? I is a filtered item. That's focusable. So let me just look at I real quick. All right, yeah, so this is this message. Okay, so it does have the right, it has the right item focused. Has the right item focused by this point. It goes into the re-render. And then it's like, you don't exist, go away. You're not real. Um, right, okay. Let me close that real quick. Let me look at the get or render item. Retrieves cache content or renders the item if not cached. Dude, I swear this is like, that's what we need. I'm just gonna swap it out and see what happens. Classic. Okay, someone was saying I can do, oh, nice. Okay, cool. m.get or render item. I don't know what your signature is. Oh, oh. Oh, dang. Wait. What do you belong to? Oh, it's the renderer. Okay, so I don't know where the renderer lives in the parent list. Reference to the parent list model. Okay, so it probably has like a render field or something there. The only thing is I think it's returning it returns the lines. Oh, it only returns item lines. Okay, well, So I don't think that's necessarily, wait, let me double check what I need from the, okay, so it's either the reverse render with the get item. We're in Go, so not there's no objects. Okay, struct. If you type loud enough, it's hacking. Okay, fact. Absolutely factual. Thank you. Not render. See, this is where I feel like LSPs could use a little revitalization. You know, because like I feel like all I want to do right now is look at this model and find the renderer that I'm trying to look for. But I don't see it. All right, it's okay. I'll look at the getter render. Oh, look at that again. Where do you belong? Yeah, where are you used? It's like this to me is like a bit silly. You know what I mean? Like I shouldn't have to, I should be able to like check, okay, I need this function. How do I use it with this struct? Does it exist? Is it possible? All right, I already have the references open. Huh? Oh, here we go. So it's model render visible forward. Does this return anything? M.render state render.render m.finalize render. Okay, well, not ideal that I do this, but for now, just to get it working, let's just see if this logic makes sense somewhere else in the broken thing. Because I think that's what it's trying to do in this re-render. And this control. So I'll just like copy the code, and then what I'm gonna do is I can do a little helper or something. Okay, paste. Let me just paste it here and see what the difference is. I lost where I pasted it. Hold on. Hello. Okay, lame. So this thing, I'm like so awkward navigating in this editor. Find yeah, that. And of course, okay. Like I don't know how to use this. Okay, maybe we could probably use Crush to build Crush. You know, you could probably ask Crush. I know. Yeah, I think that's probably the move here. Yeah. All right, all right. Get Crush to build Crush. Easy peasy. Actually, no, we're doing a new session and I'm gonna ask it. We are already in the repo, so it's got all the context that we need. How can I use the reverse here? You know what? I do my little like these guys so it knows what I'm talking about. Renderer. Get a render item. I think it's, what is it, list comp? Oh, we just, this one would be in TUI list.go. Oh, hold on. Ba, 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 ba. Sorry guys, I'm using an older version, I think, this guy. On how I could use it in the no, we wait for someone else to answer our question for us. Whoa. Is that open code? It's the new version of open code that's getting launched as Crush by Charm. So it's Crush. That's what the project is called. Here, let me move my camera because I'm blocking it. I'm blocking the coolest part. Wait, I gotta bring my friends with me. Hold on. My little buddies. Here we go. Here, you guys can actually see the branding and then it makes sense. I have a crush on you. I'm gonna ban you. Okay. Let's read that response. Okay. I'll examine the list component and the focus selected function to... If I make a functional AI, would you marry me? No. I would ban you. It's flashing? Hello? Have you tried refreshing? What browser are you using? Hold on. Sounds like Twitch might be having issues this morning. Yeah, because that's like my screen looks fine. I'm not hearing anything from YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. It looks fine. Architect Robbie asked, can I connect it to a local LLM through something like LM Studio? I like the decoding effect and look so far. Yeah, you can use it with any model. Any model that you want, even the local one. Taranvir says, hey, I'm a noob. What is Charm Crush? I can't find it on Google. It's still in early access, so it's not actually like public yet. So hence why you can't find it on Google. It's essentially like an an AI tool. So you can connect. It's a TUI that you can use to interact with like any AI like agents that you want. And yeah, because it runs locally, it has like you can give it access to your repos and stuff like that. Like it'll have full context to be able to answer your questions, which is nice because I know that when you use like the browser versions of a lot of things, it like can't open external links or like, it misses a lot of context. So it's, yeah. How is it different from SST open code? For what it's worth, I haven't tried SST open code, so I don't really, I don't know. You tell me. I'll get some, maybe some YouTubers they can make a comparison video for, like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure that other people will compare it. Yeah, I haven't tried the SST open code, so I really don't know. Architect Robbie says, I'll make the video, LOL. I've been using open code for a bit now. Have you tried Kiro yet? I have not, no. Honestly, I haven't really played with anything outside of Crush because, like, why? Why would I? Like, I'm good, It works. It does all the things that I need it to. Why would I'm someone who's like that, I find what works. I'm happy with it. Until I, like, run into something where it would stop me from using that thing, I'm like, then we're good. Also, from what I've heard slash seen, it seems like it's the best the best thing, but I'm biased. Peter says the developer of SST Open Code says the project is moving to Charm. No, no, the original. The original project is already under the Charm umbrella. It's getting revamped and relaunched as Crush. So there's only going to be one SST Open Code, and then there's going to be Charm Crush, and they are like different projects, different tools. The only confusion right now is like the name and the fact that it's in the same space. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I think the big thing for agents is going to be doing something like what Claude does, where it's able to pick certain models for certain tasks. Yeah, so you can switch models like anytime in your in your session. You can just change the model, ask it something, change back to a different one. Um, yeah, it's nice. Polysaurus is saying, "Oh, I think it's open code AI slash open code saying it's moving to Charm. That's probably what confuses people. I think people are just confused in general. I think it'll be very clear when it's public. When there's no name conflicts, then we're good. It will be good. It will be good. Okay. So I was getting it to look at this get or render item thing for me. And unfortunately, it is only accessible during the rendering process. Here's an example of how you can potentially use it with the focus selections. Okay, so it's basically just saying it's not accessible, which is fine. I think I'm just gonna try yoinking the code and see what happens, which was it was the plan anyway. Um, yeah, it's just this, and then I'll go back. Now you guys can't see what I'm doing. All right, we're good. We're good. I heard Claude Code is expensive. Okay, wait, I don't know, I've heard things about people optimizing with like the sequential thinking thing. I saw that I haven't tried it yet, but there's like thinking mode and I don't know what this is. Oh wait, you guys can't see it. Hold on. There's this. I haven't tried it yet. I just enabled it and disabled it. I don't know what it does. Okay, wait, I'm gonna do that and then I'm gonna ask it the same question. So this was, wait, the other bug that I was, well, not bug, it was more of a feature. The other thing that I was looking at was making it so that you can like repeat the previous, like basically copy the text from the previous prompt by using like kind of like up and down arrows or something like that, like similar to like when you're in your shell. Um, oh wait, I think sequential. I think it's I have to like ask it a question on yeah, I'll just get it. I'll just ask it like something random. Okay. Happening in okay, wait, hold on, you guys. I keep changing. I keep moving around and then forgetting what I was doing. Re-render item. So go to definition. You. Okay. What is happening in re-render item versus get or render item. So we'll see what this thinking, I don't know what this thinking thing does. Yo, new IDE. This is a TUI. This is a TUI. Permission, don't edit anything. Let me fix the broken code in the file. Don't tell me my code is broken. Okay. Yeah, we're good. I was trying to get it to explain something to me, and then I realized it can't do it because I broke it. It's okay, moving on. CLI only. There's mods exist if you're using it more like you only want command line interface. There's mods, but the like Crush is a much more. I feel like mods by comparison to Crush feels a lot more chaotic because it's like hard to kind of keep. It feels harder to like pick up where you left off. What exactly is the difference between a CLI and a TUI? So like a CLI is something you could use in like shell script or like in pipelines and things like that. So it can like get input from your commands. And then it can also be like automated. Like you don't need to have a user interacting with it for it to like do things. Do you know what I mean? A TUI is typically based on IO. So based on like the user interacting with the UI is like how it does things. Does that make sense? CLI is usually like subcommands and flags and things like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Is there a NeoVim plugin or one coming? That's a good question. That's a good question I don't know an answer for. All right. All right. So this was basically, I basically just need m.renderState.items instead of the r.model. And then I can just do INX. And then what is cached content? Oh, cached content.lines. What is this? Oh, I don't need to do. Okay, I'll just do return cached content. And then, what are you? Hello? Oh, because it actually, like, wait, it re-renders. Cached content is, I'll make that. Okay, I'll just make this cached item, I think. Right? What are you? Rendered item? Rendered item. All right. Done. I should be editing this in Emacs. I don't like having to use my mouse, but whatever. Whatevs. We'll survive. I'm going to delete you now because you've been replaced. And then I'm going to try render item lines. This would be just m.renderState.lines. This is just INX. Ooh. Ooh. This is a good question. I don't know when the start stuff happens. I don't know where holds that start stuff. Okay, wait. Hold on. Can I not? I'm used to like opening that and then opening it again. Give me one sec. Just. Oh, it's just a TIA model. Okay, maybe I'll ask AI again. Input style, can you have help? Okay, yeah, so I don't know how to get the start. What font is this? It looks readable. I think, oh, this one? I don't know. I usually, this one is Terminus Nerd Font. This one is Terminus Nerd Font. The other one, JetBrains Mono, you think? I don't know. Yo, what's up, Daniil? Hello, hello. What's up? What's up? Hey, Oren. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Architect Robbie says, let's see. Oh, I don't know. I think they're having a conversation. I don't know. I can't follow. My brain can't change again. It can't change context one more time. Okay, wait. Okay. This I can basically just do. Okay, I'll just do item. This is gonna be what was this? Something the model? Or rendered item? Rendered item. Okay, we're just gonna do a little var Ruski here. And then I'll just make item is equal to that. And then otherwise we're gonna do item is equal to this other thing and then not get its lines. Oh wait, actually I don't need to do that. Then I would just do this. Hold up. Wait, but this is kind of wait, this is confusing because it's either okay. What are we even doing here? It's either we either want to just the cached item update render line, cached item, and re-render lines. Oh, it is get item lines, and then if they're equal. Okay. So I do need them separate. It's okay. Cache item dot lines and then the re-rendered lines. Okay. Wait, we're good. Just forgot to check what that logic was gonna be. Oh, yeah. Okay. So this don't need this return here, but basically we're gonna use cached item down here if it's okay. How is cached item not defined? Oh, because it's not in. Yeah. Okay. If it's okay, then we'll do. What if it's not okay? Update rendered lines. If it's not okay, then we just need to what do you do? Why are we in VS Code? We're debugging. Did I create the cup animation? I did not. No. Doesn't the magical Emacs have good debugging? Yeah, but I don't know how it works. I've got it working sometimes and then I forget how it works because I don't use it enough. I need to remember, I need to like do something to help me remember the shortcuts. Update render line. Update item positions. Fuck. I don't know, because I don't know where you know. It would just be super helpful if I don't think this is it. Bridge. Okay, wait. My brain isn't braining. It's not working. Okay. What am I trying to do here? Re-render the item. It's either cached or I need to create a new one. And okay, if it's not cached, does it need to do any of this stuff? Okay, so maybe this is, hold on. I don't know where else I have the start stuff though, because like, don't know. I don't even know where all the cache items are being added. I think this probably makes sense. Maybe. Maybe not. Where is the re-rendered lines? Get item lines. Are you used anywhere else? I don't think you are. Re-rendered lines. Item lines is rendered. Oh, hold on. Oh, you're used in many places. I should be using Emacs right now. We'll do it one day. That'll be our next side quest, and then I can make a video about it for other people who want to set up their debugger properly. Oh, bridge. Dude, stop. I'm trying to navigate. How am I supposed to navigate text in this thing, dude? Stop it. The problem is I don't know what has access to the start, which is not ideal. Because in this case, it's using cached item to get the start, but where do you even come from? Wait, render state item? Yeah, like, how does this... okay, hold on. I'm just gonna break it. To do. Definitely don't do that. To do, fix this. R is the forward render. This one has a start. Does anything else have a start? Cached item. Frick, dude. Okay, when are... We're in full sort of state today. We're doing AI, VS Code, all the stuff. Okay, when are freaking rendered items? When is render state dot item? Render state dot, is it items? Freaking. Yeah. Dot items being populated in list.go. Hey Shrubby, welcome in, welcome in. I'm learning the Gin framework. Do you know any good open source projects to contribute to in Go? You can look at, if you want, you can look at my starred repos on GitHub. I think I've got quite a few starred in there that can do with contributions. Also in the Charm Discord, there's like a projects tab. There's a project section that like people post their projects, and a lot of them are looking for other outside contributions. I started using Gohu NerdFont on my Linux laptop because of one of your videos. Nice, nice. This is doing a lot. It's doing a lot of thinking. A lot. This is a lot of output. I like the loading line thingy. That's nice. Wait, where was my question, dude? Oh, interesting. Wait, when it thinks, it breaks it up. Holy, it sure thought a lot. Okay. Okay, now it's going to explain the render process to us. So the view method calls render visible when render state dot needs re-render is true. Render visible either calls render visible forward, render visible reverse. These methods create render instances and call their render methods. The render methods iterate through items and call get or render item. Okay, get or render item. This logic makes sense to me, and this one seems to work well. Used during the main rendering process, efficiently handles a cache or render logic, populates the render state items for the first time, tracks the position within the overall rendered content. Okay. All right. When used when an already rendered item needs an update. Adjust positions of subsequent image or items if the height changed. Get or render item. Okay, so that one's used during bulk rendering. Re-render is for specific ones. Yeah, so re-render expects the item to already be cached. That's like the problem that we're running into. Re-render item handles more complex scenarios like height changes affecting other items. Is optimized for rendering many items. Okay. Okay, so it's being populated in the get or... And then re-render thinks that there's not there, so why? Okay. I'm kind of surprised at this, or I guess it's because it's just a T model, I guess. Like, or this one's a util model. This one I'm curious about, like, oh, right, because it's just a T model. Right. It would just be handy if it had information for me. Are we back to square one? Because I can't do this start thing if it's not cached. So maybe the issue is actually with the get or render thing. Okay. I'm gonna git restore this thing. Okay, I'm just gonna write down what I was trying so that future me can know what was going on. Okay, so what I was thinking is that maybe the re-render item should, I thought it was supposed to, should get, should like basically create or retrieve. But it actually assumes it's already cached. It's already like rendered, cached, whatever. Okay, so what application is this that you're using now? It's Crush. You can do exclamation mark Crush to learn more. It's still in early access at the moment, so you can apply for early access if you are interested. Where does one apply for early access? It should be in the description of the stream. Let me double check. Oh, here. Hold on. I need to add the Discord invite to the. There you go. All right. Yeah, it's in the description of the live stream on YouTube. Okay. Alrighty. So let's get back in here. Right. I'm gonna do a git. Let's just do a little. I guess if I've just done that, let me there's like I've literally made nothing, no changes. So let me just do a git checkout. I think. Oh, it's already checked out. Okay. What do we want to call it? Let's call it a fix item nav. I'm using work trees, by the way. If you're interested in figuring out how to use work trees, you can check out my YouTube. That's how I have basically two folders with the same, like, of the same repo without losing my mind. It's very good. Is this like an alternative to Cloud Code, but bring your own model? You can use any model at any time in this thing, yeah. Okay. So, freaking debug this bad boy again. We're back, square one. All right, but at least we have some ideas. We have ideas. That's all we have. Okay. So by the end here, is this is renders the item if not. For item in the range items. Probably interested in this. Because maybe this is not working somehow. I think this one I've already jumped through before and it was fine. All right, anyway. Um, we'll just try it. Okay, let's debug this thing. Once again, we are in the debugger. The debugger. All right, cool. Let's do a little delve guy. Got delve running in headless mode. Going to attach to that from our IDE. Work trees are the best. Work trees, once you figure them out, they're a blessing. Dude, I can't believe I was debugging without git bisect. I gotta do a video on that because that was crazy. Is this a solo project or working with more devs from Charm? This is a Charm project. Yeah. WTF VS Code? Dude, listen, okay? I'm debugging today. It just works. I don't know what to tell you. All right. Our render visible forward. Go to render.render. Yeah. I'm just curious, like what items are in here to start? A lot. Jesus. Well, this is like everything. Core list render. Like what list? Oh, is it rendering all of the, it looks like it's maybe rendering all of the available models is from from the 2 data points that I'm looking at here. Looks like it's rendering other models. Yeah, it's rendering okay, all the available models. Fair enough. Skip that. And here, maybe we're curious. Cached content. This is just ANSI sequences. Okay, anyway, so it's loaded. We're good. I am gonna open up our sessions. The session list seems to be populating just fine, so I'm gonna leave that. But I will stop it before we actually open the session so that I can see how it's populating the chat stuff. Because it's weird that, yeah, that's the whole thing. All right. I don't know why it's calling this again after I just moved my mouse, but okay. All right, so now I think it matters, potentially. The choice of editor would make Tej cry. Dude, I know. I gotta get debugging set up on in Doom Emacs. You're welcome again. Over a day later, she's still talking about git bisect. Are you kidding me? It's the best thing ever. Have you abandoned Emacs? I have not. No. I have not abandoned Emacs. I'm just debugging, you guys. I don't know what to tell you. It's funny too, because like YouTube commenters were like, wow, why is she making it like it's problematic to debug in VS Code? And then I did like a follow-up video and I was like, listen, you guys, I swear I didn't have to like put that out there because I'm Delulu, but like literally if I was doing this on stream, people would be losing their minds. And I can confirm this entire stream, people have been like losing their minds. Like, why? Why are you using VS Code? Who are you? Imposter. Um, okay, I want to look at r.items. Like this 6. Yeah, okay. Mm. Wait, what? Why is 4 and 5 the same? Hmm? Hmm. Wait, when is this? Reverse render items. Um, I'm not seeing the items getting updated here. It's in this one, right? Okay. All right, which one are we at? We're at 3. I think I wasn't blinking enough. My eyes hurt. I think I was staring into the void for too long. Okay. So we'll go into here. I want to see the RDOT model. I want to see your list of rendered items, render state items. Oh, 5, 2. Wait, that's right. That's right. Okay. Two. What? What? Wait. Hello? Okay, so I just hit go to top. I just hit go to top. And then now it seems to be calling that again. Okay, wait, let's do the. Oh, remember. I love your co-working programming streams. Makes me want to crack out some my personal projects, but I've spent all day coding. I need a break. Fair enough. Fair enough. What is the problem that you're debugging? I'm trying to I'm just trying to figure out why the offset isn't getting set when I'm navigating by item. It's like it's skipping like really long, really big items. If I've got like a huge amount of content and then I want to move past that to the next one in the list, it's like not causing a re-render and it's not updating the offset. And I don't know why. Mm, Do you have any specific test cases? No, there's no test cases that are failing. It's just in the UI. Okay, page view. So I've got the program open in another window. It's reproducing the bug. Maybe I need to just look at, hold on. Okay. Okay. All right, so it's this ensure selected item is visible. I think this is like, what are these other ones setting true? Hmm. Hold on. What was that other one that I was looking at? It was like, uh, what if I do this? What does this cause? What does this cause? What happens when this is true? I'll just leave it as a comment. All to do for when we're emotionally prepared. Um, I do want to. Oh, I can't. Okay, so it's in view. It says render visible. What's with the funky colon equals and go? It's basically it's declaring a variable and setting a value to it at the same time. There's a lot of staring today. I know. Staring into your soul. No more Emacs? No, we're good. We love Emacs, okay? All right. Runner visible forward. I think, I don't know. That kind of makes sense to me. Okay, anyway, let's. So I think by the end of that, it's gonna get. Hello? We're under items. Let me just double check. Items. Didn't the same thing have 5 before? What are you? Um, yeah. Wait, what are you? This is 0 the newest or the oldest? I don't recall. I feel like two and 3 are the same, no? 2 and 3 look the same. And which one are you? 2. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm stare bunny today for sure. Yeah, interesting. I feel like okay, so 0, I don't know why it has 2 and 3. They think like are they not the same? Oh no, I guess the width is different. Oh, one of them is a message comp, one of them is an assistant section model. Maybe this is like I don't know what that is. Huh. And then this one is a message comp. And then the other one is assistant section model. Gotcha. So maybe this is like the divider or something. Yours choose a lightweight. So this is the I don't know where is like the original like the first message. I don't see this. Tell me about the I don't think. I'm seeing like mouse scroll support, but I'm not seeing the first one. Is it getting like removed from the list as it goes or something? I don't really. Or maybe it hasn't been added yet. Who knows? I thought Arda items should have all the items in there though. I don't know. Or maybe, oh, maybe because I'm moving. Wait. I don't know why I don't know why it didn't show there. Okay, let's just disconnect it for now. Let me see. Something about ensure item visible or something. I think actually I probably have my little to-do in there. I'll just try this. Hold on. Maybe this might infinite loop. I don't know. I don't know. Don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't know why Kitty's been kind of buggy lately for me. Like I just quit the application and then it was like printing all of my mouse movements to the terminal. Time to ask ChatGPT. Do you think how would you ask it? Because I feel like I'm not asking it properly. Let's see. I'm gonna put it in like an infinite loop or something. What's going on? I'm trying to fix something. Hold on. Yeah, it didn't do anything. I feel like I'm being impatient. Like I'm just being impatient or something. Did I save this? Oops. I stacked it accidentally. Did I save this file? Did. I guess it was... I don't know. It's like too many steps to get here. Babe. Did I say hacking in my title or something? Oh, it is hacking on early. Oh. It's like, why do people keep bringing up hacking? It's pain. Pain. Pure pain. Maybe I'll do file like print debugging and not be in this debugger anymore. All right, we're back. We're safe. We're in the safe zone. All right. I think that after 30 minutes, most of the time you either know or you don't. With debugging too, because I feel like sometimes I'm in the debugging rabbit hole for a long time. Hello. Do I have print to file? No. It's in the vendors. And this would be root. Oh, I didn't do, take a break. Is that how you guys, yeah, like, blah, 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 blah. How do you guys debug, man? I feel like sometimes it takes me so freaking long to find a problem. And I'm just like poking, I don't know. Because sometimes I feel like I lose my train of thought as well. And then I'm like, it's not coming back. Do you just take a break? I feel like it's like, I feel like my problem right now is that I don't know how things work. Like I don't know how the system is designed and stuff. And usually I just push through. Maybe set a data breakpoint. I mean, I was kind of doing that. Um, your font is crazy. You like it? Yeah, I should zoom it. Hold on, I'll zoom it in for your maximum enjoyment. Show us the problem. Okay, wait. Log files. But it's very project specific. Sometimes new items, log files, and debug mode are so useful. I know it's like, yeah, it's kind of annoying. Sometimes I find like the deep, like using the debugger is good. Sometimes I find just like printing. I don't know. We're all over the place. I think it is this components core list, yes, and then it was the But I feel motivated after your bullying today to I wasn't bullying, teasing. Um, I feel motivated to get Doom Emacs working. Visible. Get my debugger, figure out memorize the keybinds. I'll just like write them down on paper or something. And hopefully remember. Um, right. Okay, so what I was looking at before is I need to look at you. When are you? I need it was this guy. I need to know when you are used. And it was you, and it was. I need to find where we just were. Sometimes printing makes it work. That's fun. Oh, when your app is multi-thread and you can't breakpoint, dude. Whoa. Ooh. Ask Crush for a tip on how to debug. Should I? Oh, wait, is it running still? Hello. Um, Here. Okay, we can ask Crush since you guys want me to ask Crush. Um, for debugging software, this project specifically. Fix yourself. Enable dev mode for test strategy, fix focus test, LLM interactions, go specific techniques. Yeah, so I know. Oh, I just okay. I don't know how to test. I don't know how to test when it's like a UI thing, when it's just like it's a rendering issue, you know? Like I don't know how I'm supposed to test that in this case. I know what's causing it though. It's when I'm trying to navigate from a piece of content that's like where its height exceeds the available viewport height. I could probably find a text test. I could probably create a test case. Since it's an agent, it should be able to debug for you. If I ask it enough questions. It was like, I don't know, items. It was here. It's like, I need this at the end to give me I can do this, right? And then I can do, what was that, like, structured? It was like a structured thing. Hold on. I can't even talk. No, it would like show struct. Output and go. Just type what you just explained to us as a test. Terminal running those agents, the agents can debug whatever native UIs lists the agent often fails to. Oh, that's good to know. Okay, okay. Yeah, okay. I think that's what I want. This, and then I just want to check because I think I can't tell if this is like okay. I think based on what I've seen in the debugger, I think that they like either the cached items are off or it's not like it's missing something to like recache the items. Um, I can ask. Okay, we'll ask AI as well because you guys are insisting. List. Here. Oh, ask the LLM specifically what is not working. Okay, okay. Be specific. Okay, I'll try. Oh, you guys can't see this. Okay. In list/list. Do you see anything in this? That would updated. Of the item's height. Is that Doom Emacs? This is Crush. This is Charms tool that's in early access right now. Oh, it's because I changed it. This means the offset adjustment logic. In ensure visible forward. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. Okay, in select next item, select as previous. Ensure select item is visible is called at the end, but if the item isn't cached, no actual scrolling occurs. The rendering happens lazily. Items are only rendered when they come into view, but the scroll adjustment needs the item's position information, which requires it to be rendered first. The fix would be forced re-rendering of the selected item before trying to ensure it's visible. Okay. We were on the right track, Chad. We were on the right track. All right. How would I force the rendering item? It's actually working. It's cool. Crush like the turtle from Finding Nemo? Yes. That's so good. His crush. Fuck, you guys are right. AI is really good for this stuff. Dang. Like, okay, but I like part of me is just like, I mean, I guess we got close, but still, I'm like, does it just take long when you do it manually? Like, does it just take a long time, or am I skill issues? Am I encountering skill issues? You can modify the ensure selected item visible to force render if it's not cached. Okay, let's do that. See, I knew that the issue was here. I just didn't know where. Okay, nice. Okay, let's look at Doom Emacs for a minute. Actually, then you guys can see me typing here. You guys can keep looking at Crush. I'm not force. There is no force render item though. So another thing that we need to add is the ability to copy text. Copy from Crush would be nice. I'm not force render item. Oh, and then add the force render item helper. Okay. I like, wait, you guys see this nested okay? I guess because it forces a render and then it checks again and sees if it needs a re-render. But wouldn't you just force render it and then make it re-render? That's what I'm gonna do. Okay. So then that, and then we'll yoink that force render item as well. Burp, burp, burp. Try it out. This is vibe coding, you guys. It's crazy. Didn't know I'd be vibe coding on stream. But you were right. It is, okay, I will say, it's really nice. It's really nice to use AI when your brain, you've tried and you know you've put a lot of effort in, but like you're still hitting a wall. And sometimes the friction of like the mental friction is like too much and you're like ready to step away. And this can like make it a little, it can give you like nice hint or like push you along the path. It's kind of nice. You guys can think I'm just leap. Okay, if it's an invalid index, then do nothing. And then otherwise, the item is we'll get the dot filtered items. See, but this, wait. Oh, I hate that, dude. Calculate the start position based on previously rendered items. This is like, this is exactly what I was trying to do with the get or cat, with the get or create item thing that we were looking at. It's like the same logic, but this is basically taking it out of the, man. Yeah, I don't think the branch them one has mouse support. Oh, we're so close. That was the main thing that was stopping me though. Wait, we literally had it. And then I lost my train of thought and then I was like, "Oh, whatever, let's just scrap it, go back in the debugger." Okay. Anyway. Um I like your colors from the website. Thank you. It's cappuccino themed. If you're, wait, are you talking about Charm or Bash Bunny? Charm colors are original, brand new colors. Yeah, no, it's a good color palette on the Charm website. Yeah, the issue is after 30 minutes, you might be going down the wrong rabbit hole deeper and deeper. That's true. That's true. This is a nice like mental break though. This is kind of nice. Okay, I'll just copy what they've said and then we'll see where we go. M.get item lines on the item. And then start at 0 and do a little for loop. For I is equal to, well, why don't we just make it start? Come on now. I is less than index. We can make it 0. Whatever, I'll just copy it exactly what it says. And then I plus plus BBT. I hate this though, because I feel like that render thing should maybe just be, I don't know. Or like maybe this do we have an index though, don't we? Of like the current selected item. Why not have like a current selected start? Okay, anyway, I'll make note of that. To do. If we track the current selected item, why not track the start? Then we can have a helper that for force render item and get cached or render or whatever it's called. Get or render. Yeah, good call. This one should also check if it's empty. Length of yeah, because then it can try and index something. How's the keyboard feel like now that you spent more time with it? Have you considered a split keyboard in the future? Dude, I have a split keyboard that I never use. Like maybe I would use a split keyboard if it was like from a more mainstream company or something like that. I did kind of see a cool keyboard. I don't remember what it was called, but it was a split keyboard and it was like modular. Like the thumb cluster you could change into whatever you wanted. Word per minute. Hey streamer, what's your word per minute? Visit monkey type one time, please. Little challenge for you? Dude, I'm gonna ban you. You're being annoying. How about you do monkey type if you love it so much? Come on now. All right, so we're copying it and it goes. Okay, so then we're just checking if it's cached, which is in the render state. Render state dot items with the little index, and then if it's okay, then we are gonna ultimate. Was that slick keyboard the ultimate hacking keyboard? I think it might have been. Hold on. Yeah, I think so. I think it was. I like the idea of like the being able to change up the thumb clusters is cool. But yeah, like I have an ortholinear split keyboard and I never use it. Okay. I'm just yoinking all of the things that it's telling me to do. Not render state the items at the index. It's literally the exact same code as we have up elsewhere. Lines start is equal to the start. And then it was, I don't know, something else. Height. Length of item lengths. Okay, extend existing rendering to ensure that selected the item is rendered. Here, you guys can look at what I'm looking at. Modify the renders to prioritize rendering the selected item. In render visible forward, render visible reverse, you should check if the selected item is in the range being rendered and extend the cutoff if needed. So for what it's worth, I could get it to apply these changes for me. I'm just not, because I want to actually like read it. Shobit says, I'm Kinesis advantage mentioned. Let's go. I actually have a dactyl menu form. I'm confused between building my own split keyboard or just getting one to start off. I know. Well, okay, the biggest issue for me with the dactyl menu form is that I have to change the keyboard layout, and I haven't done that because I have a tendency to like find bugs and things and encounter the bugs, and I feel like I'm somehow gonna find a bug and break it or something. You know? So, yeah. This one is like beautiful though. It's a really nice typing experience. I'd recommend option one with a simpler implementation. Um, what is render visible? You guys can't see what I'm looking at, sorry. Wait, so it's saying I can either use this force render thing. Um, do I want to do another check here? Actually, you know what? I guess I could. I'll do that and then do like an error or something like that. True selected items visible. So it's saying I could also just do m.render visible. Is that true? Wait, why is this in here? Because doesn't this... Okay, we'll cook with the we'll see how it goes with its first suggestion, and then I'll optimize it. Okay. Let's The moment of truth. Did it fix it for us? See, but like this is nice because sometimes you like hit a wall and then you're like, fridge, I feel like I'm having an existential crisis. And then this just like solved it. So then it's like, okay, crisis avoided. Well, I don't know if it actually solved it. It didn't. So, all right, that's okay. That's okay. But now, like things, like the what's the saying? Like not the pen has moved, but like there's been some movement, so we're feeling better about it. Um, I'll try this render visible thing and see. I'm not render visible. It's funny how this didn't work though. I'm not render state. That was a pointer. Force render item. I would love to see. Let's do some freaking print debugging, you guys. Like, come on. Let's just do it. Just go. And we are gonna do this one with the m.render state. Yeah, render state items. Hello. Hello. I don't know. Will that work? Probably. Maybe. Let's cook with this a bit longer. Oh, I need to. Do I have a debug in here already? There is a debug.log. Let me open up a new terminal, little floating window. At least we're coding instead of staring. It's all part of the process, man. But yeah, you're right. It helps. It's like good moral support. Okay. So I'm gonna just do a little tail f debug.log in my other window. You guys can't see. Wrecked. Got him. And then hopefully we'll see what happens. Okay, so right now it's an empty list, and then I'm gonna go into my session where I know that I'm able to. Okay, currently still nothing. Ensure selected item visible. Nothing. Oh dear. Frig. Okay, so it's got a lot of styles. Maybe hold on. I gotta like ANSI strip. I don't know if I can actually wait. I don't think I need to. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's do, this is like, you guys want to see the other terminal window that I'm trying to look at? It's like, well, it's all ANSI escape sequences, so it's not looking so hot. I think maybe what I'll do is, actually, no. I gotta find a different way to print this stuff. I think I just want the length. I just want the length. of yo, what's up, Colm? How's it going? How's it going? I'm gonna go to sleep. Good luck programming. Thank you, thank you. I hope you sleep well. All right, let me do a little tail F debug. And I'm just gonna restart this. I'm not actually gonna oh. Can you guys see? Yeah, you guys can see what I'm doing. Kind of. You can see half of what I'm doing. Okay, so I'll just do go run and then I'll do my tail F debug. Whoa. Oh, wait. Oops. Hold on. I made a mistake here. Bear with me. I I wasn't even printing the length. I wasn't printing the length how I wanted it to. Okay. All right, there we go. Now I can get the length of rendered items. Although I don't know if this is accurate. Okay. For whatever reason, this doesn't... Length of rendered items is 5 when I scroll up. Oh, I hate that. Okay. What the heck? Okay, so... I hate that. So when I start from the bottom and I scroll up, it's at 5. And then as soon as I scroll down from this top one down, 2 is the length of the rendered items. So maybe it's just the reverse. Is it, wait, which way is reverse? Renders items from bottom to top. Oh. Renders items from bottom to top. Used when new items should appear at the bottom. Dude, I don't know which one of these is being used. Reverse is the other way around. So, wait, you guys. When I'm going... Is this next or previous, dude? Next, I don't know. Next item. Next item in the list. I think it's next item is the one that I'm having issues with. Okay, let me do another little printers here. Let's print and say, what is the purpose of this app? This is Crush. This is it's a TUI for AI agents that you can use for programming. You can use it with any models and whatever, all that stuff. So 3 of them disappear. Yeah. The thing that's super annoying is that they disappear and then they're not getting. This isn't working. Wait, you guys can't see what I'm pointing at. This isn't working. Oh, well, this is just calling render visible. Bridge. Yeah, it must be one of these, dude. I can't. Oops. So you think it's... Okay, wait. I gotta look at the next. This is select next item. Went past the end. Okay, wait. Let's just do ensure selected item visible, and then do a little. I meant to do a little print statement. Okay, length of rendered items. Log dot print. Let's just do m dot view state. Yo, Danville, thank you so much for 7 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Nightshade dude sucks. Oh, you can bully. He's the only mod that's allowed to get bullied. For the record. What's up, Kira? How's it going? How's it going? I'm building a form builder application using it. Oh, so non-technical people can build dynamic forms. That's fun. Bullying me will result in a ban. That's true. Column doesn't mess around. Okay. Okay. It's false the whole time, so it's not in reverse. It's still visible forward this whole time. So it is invisible forward. What's the other thing that was getting called in forest render? Render visible. Oh, right, this one just does render forward, render backwards. Dude, I feel like I was sus of these at one point as well. I've seen this code before and thought, I don't know. I don't know. Cached item is a render item. Okay, let me just print out the rendered item then. We're print debugging. Woohoo! Back in Emacs. Alright. What is this printing? Wait, hello? What is... You guys, all I'm seeing, I just got hit with a wall of ANSI sequences. Hold on. Oh, rendered item is the... okay. So it's saying your view is perfect. Yeah, so what happens if it's ensure visible forward? And okay, go to the next one and then we'll see if it... Nothing happens. Is it empty? Or is this not getting called? This is not getting called. How is this forcing a... Wait. So if it's not cached, shouldn't it always do this? I don't think it was causing a re-render. I don't know. All right. I don't know. Let's try it out. I don't even know what you guys can see right now. There we go. What language is this? You don't have to apologize for asking what language this is. You're good. You're good. This is Go. Golang. Okay. Going to the top. Still not working, but the length of rendered items is bigger. What is the something re-render? Render state needs re-render is equal to true. Dude, how did... Sometimes I, like, my Control O does not work. All right, I know what function I was in. I was in the force one. Like, I don't know. Just freaking render the thing, you know? What even happens when this is set to true? I don't know. It's fine. Try it again. So let's just keep running this thing. I'm like, we're close. I can taste that we're close. I can tell. You need to run sudo remove force everything. I will silence you. You creature of the internet, you. Okay. Okay, so it's 55555. 3, 4. Weird. Why does it reset when it hits the top? Also, wait, what was this? What is that? Ugh. Ugh. Well, you guys are in the... You guys can't see it. Actually, no, you guys can, kind of. Do you guys want to see this? Look at this wall that I'm looking at. Hold on. Is this helpful? Is this helping me? See, but that's what's interesting is it's like, so what's happening here is it's not when I'm doing the render forward. Hold on. Is it render forward? Wait, frick, what was the other one that took the cached item as a... It took a cached item. Oh, it's ensure visible forward. Oh. Is that ensure selected item visible? Ensure visible forward. Oh, wait, I gotta update this cached item. Oh, is that why it had that other check in there? Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on, hold the phone. Hold the phone, we're cooking. Hold the phone. We are... Yeah, okay, we're gonna do that, and then I'm gonna actually check if it's okay. If it is not okay, we... You guys, all you can see is anti-sequences. I'm sorry, it's cursed. All right, there you go. There is a pattern of code here. Yeah, at least I'm like kind of used to those. So, but like literally, I'm just getting smacked with so much anti-sequence, so, like so many anti-sequences. It's really good. All right, item is still not being added to the rendered items list. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Logged up. I'll just log.print it for now. Eventually, please do something. I'll do a little print Linaruski and say item is still not in writer state dot hello dot. Okay. So I think this should fix it actually. And then this, I don't have to call anything because we're calling all of that stuff afterwards, so it's okay. And that's why it's not getting called here. Okay. Okay. Moment of truth. Something will happen or it will not. Just go run. Term. I think this is the right one. Yeah, okay. This is how my brain looks like at the end of the day. Dude, I feel that so hard. Same. Okay. Going to the top. Going down. I love programming. I love coding so much. I love this. This is very fun. Why are you returning? Why are we returning out of here? We don't need to do that. That's why. Let's try again. We're so close. See, sometimes Kitty's getting all crazy on me. All right. We're so close. I can feel it. I changed one thing. I forgot that there was a return there. I overlooked it. There was a return that was causing it to like basically stop before it got to ensure visible forward. This little bitch. You little bitch. What do you want from me? Ah. Start 0, height 2. Oh, is that the first index? Does RxVT support mouse scrolling? Okay. Okay, I guess. So, this is, okay. So, we didn't hit this, which is good. I did get the length, and the length was right. So that's good. Oh wait, was it false each time? Yeah. So this is something is wrong here. Something is very wrong here. I'm gonna let's fucking get AI to look at it for me. I don't want to look at this. Yeah. All right. Look at. Hold on. I love programming. All right. Ensure visible forward. Are there any faults in the logic that would cause the offset to not change after after being on a very tall item? So that's the new cached item. Just looking at cached item dot height. Dude, I swear I saw this code already and I changed it and I must have just like nuked it because this I swear I changed this because I thought I found a bug. Anyway, The change cause the offset to not change after being on a very tall item whose height exceeds the available yeah, I don't even see available window height. Wait, what? Where's what? I don't even see the window height being mentioned anywhere here. List height? I think it might be list height. Available, yeah, okay. The available list height found returned from dot list height. All right, let's get the AI to do some work for that. Yup. Imagine how much headache we would have with quantum computer if we struggle with these logical ones, dude. Yeah. AI can be the cook. I'll say yes, chef. Yes, chef. Okay. Looks like it found something. I don't know. Okay, so it looked at it and then all right. Wait, can you guys see? You guys can't see anything. Okay. So it looked at it and now let's take a look. Okay, logical issues were found. Hold on. Actually, you know what? Give me a sec. Let me like step away for a minute here. I'd probably I just realized I've been sitting on my foot for the last like many hours and I don't think my joints are happy with me. So let's everybody get your snacks, get your water, whatever. Okay. All right. Also, I realized I'm kind of am I hiding too much behind the Charm logo? Hello? I'm just a little guy in the corner. Okay. Anyway, we'll be back. Then fuck your moves and I moved in right. Walk in the room and I set the vibe. Alright. Let's go. We got this. Okay. I can't remember what I was looking at. Oh right, we're looking at this. Okay. Ensure visible forward. Found some logical issues. Issue number 1, incorrect logic for tall items based on selection index. Yeah, like literally I changed this. I 100% changed this. This doesn't, like, what does the index have to do with pretty much anything? Anyway, it was a whole thing. It's okay. Okay, no consideration of current viewport position within the tall item. Better approach for tall items. All right. You scared the shit out of me. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, there's a ghost in my room. Oh no. If the only ghost haunting you is the ghost of all of your unfinished side projects, okay? Mm-mm-mm. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, no, I went through this whole thing already. I do recall having, yeah, literally, I did this yesterday. I went through this exact thing yesterday. I had all my little notes on it too. Um, I think because I changed it and it still didn't fix it. So it was like multiple issues throughout. But I totally get restored it and I don't know anymore. But that's okay. That's what AI is going to help with. um, okay, so it's this logic. We're just gonna, okay. Yeah, because I think what was happening is there would be some points where it would be negative and then it would do nothing. But if it was negative, it actually had to uh decrease the offset. Wait, I don't know. It was one of the two. Oh, I see, right. It was if the offset was greater than where the item started, then you'd have to like decrease the offset and it wasn't doing that. Like if the offset was before the start of the item. Yeah, anyway, it was a whole thing. Okay, we're gonna look. It says this current view start. Let's read this and see what it's trying to do here. I feel like this increase and decrease offset should have some kind of bounds to it, no? I think another thing that was happening is this this logic, because I remember dealing with this in bubbles as well. It was gone for a sec. Did you fix it? We're getting there, but we're not there yet. We're very, very, very close though. I've already seen this before. This, like, look at, what is this? This if, oh, it's trying to say, okay, it's trying to see if after it changed, if the offset is valid. What's up, Kevin? How's it going? What exactly is the issue? Bear with me. It's only when the cache item height is bigger than the list height, then that this logic's messed up. Hold on. I'm looking at the, I'm bouncing back and forth between the code and what the AI is suggesting. Okay, we're not currently viewing any part of this item. Scroll to show the top. I mean, it looks fine to me. Looks good to me. Let's ship it. See if it fixes it. Is there a way to scale it down? We don't necessarily need to scale it down. It's just that it's not respecting it's not setting the offset. So like the viewport is like it's not shifting to like show the next item. Yeah, basically this logic is just crazy. Just not quite right. Sure, we'll yoink all of the code. You guys can watch my slow typing. Oh, it's view state, not offset. And then it's is dot view state. Yeah, that dot offset. Cool. And then item start cached item dot start. Yeah. Can't type. It's fine. Change that to, oh, I only need to change it. Oh, hey, and this is me. Whoa, hello? Just yoink that. Yoink it. Alright. We'll just literally copy exactly what it's doing, whatever. Vibe code, and you guys didn't know. It's annoying because these are like the two places where I knew that the issue was, and then my brain atrophied. So it died. It was dead. Current view start. Alright, if the change needed is greater than 0, increase offset. Nice. Whoa. Okay, in theory, maybe. Maybe this works. We shall see. And then we shall clean it up as much as we can. Nope. No. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, decrease with minus? Good call. Well, it would, you have to negate. So basically, if the change needed is negative, then it's indicating that it needs to be decreased. And then so you're gonna, like, it's already a negative value, so we're just gonna make it not negative. Let me just add like a million comments in here. Okay, I'm not sure about this part. Okay, wait. If the item end is less than, so if item ends before or item start is item starts after current, not even like it's after basically current offset plus list height. Please laugh. You think I laugh? Your message history is just, I'm entitled to all hot girls. I'm entitled, that's the way it is. Sorry. What? Just slate a Google interview. Something's not adding up. Can I ban them? Okay. Yeah, you can. Go for it. I'm glad you're ban happy like me. Kidding. You know, sometimes you gotta let them cook. Sometimes they're fun. Other times it's like, not today. Okay. I think it's this. Is there something wrong? Okay, wait. Let's print things because I was drawing things yesterday. Okay, let's just print. Let's print change needed. Okay, I'm tail effing. So all right. Here, 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 and change needed. Oh frick, I'm printing too many things. I think. Rendered items. Wait, hello? Okay, so I'm printing the cached item. Okay, wait, let me do cache item height. Let's just keep it real simple. All right. Let's just change this around because this is too big brain for me. I can't with all these anti-sequences. Okay, versus list height is you little bitch. Mhm. Off topic, not fair. I've been thinking about learning Go because out of all of the ecosystems, it by far looks the most aesthetic. If there's anything the movies have taught me, it's that programming is aesthetic, and I blame charm. Yes. I'm new. What editor are you using? I'm using Emacs. Need to go have a fun stream, have a great time coding. Thank you, thank you. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I hope that you also I hope that you also have fun coding if you're coding later. Oh, all right. Let's see what you got for me. All right, cached item 183, list height 29 is the current one. Mm, wait, ensure visible forward. You know what? I'm gonna bet. I'm gonna bet that this. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna bet right now the cached item is satisfying this condition because it's the super long content. The problem is that this offset needs to change for actually the one following the big content. Because we're at the top already of the big content. It's the next one, the start gets crazy. The next one is the start that gets crazy. Why are we comparing the item height when we have the start value? Why not just check if the height, if the, why not just check where the start is? Because we have cache item start. What if I just do like, what if cache item start is greater than that and then we change, is greater than the list height and offset, right? I don't know how the rest of this logic is good. Hold on. Is your Emacs config fully from scratch? You do something like Doom, dude. I use Doom Emacs. I don't have the patience for that. I did my NeoVim, I did my NeoVim setup from scratch before. Um, but kind of my goal with Emacs is like, I feel like with Doom, it's introducing me to a bunch of new kind of like features, plugins, etc. Um, things that that might improve my workflow that I might not be aware of. Do you know what I mean? So it's helping me discover a lot of new tools and a lot of like play around with a lot of different workflows. So I'm happy with it right now. I do find sometimes my LSP can be a bit slow to start, and I do think that might be related to Emacs, but if item end is less than, yeah, like I think cache item start is less than even this, wait, even this logic. Okay, wait. Oh no, wait. Okay, wait. Maybe this is fine. Okay, wait. So the next one we're gonna hit this logic. And then we need to see if the change needed. If the cache items start, why not just, because isn't this doing something similar? Oh, it's a little different. Okay, wait. Cache item start. So this is like the item end. Is your Emacs config You got it from scratch, or are you pre-built? I use Doom because then I don't have to learn Emacs. Well, you can still, I think you can still enable evil mode. Projectile's awesome. It's good. Yeah, I liked it. I like it a lot. There's a lot of things that are really good that are built in. I tried Doom Emacs multiple times. I couldn't get into it. Rocking Neovim now instead. Fair enough. There's a few adjustments. Mm. Okay, let me look at this again. Okay, so if the end of the item is greater than wherever the current screen is ending, the item end. Okay, get the difference between. Why not just. Can we just get the offset, do this, and then do the same thing as earlier and negate, like you either increase or decrease the offset, whether or not this is a negative value? I don't know. I'm gonna have to try it. Whatever. Who cares? Actually, I guess I could. Yeah, whatever. Nothing's working anyway, so whatever. Um, yeah. I think this can just be. I'll just yoink the logic from up there, I think. Because I don't know about that that bottom part, but we'll just, whatever, we'll just send it. If it's wrong, and we change it. Because I don't think this needs to be this crazy. Is this to just ensure it's visible? Oh, I see. Because then otherwise we're always jumping to the start of it, and sometimes maybe we don't want to do that. Do we not always want to start? Was the debug session successful? No, we're still on the same freaking problem, dude. It's driving me nuts. Ah, I'm gonna scream. I mean, that means that I'm kind of changing the logic for the thing. That means that it would always go to the beginning of, which isn't necessarily what we want, because then it might feel like it's too jumpy. Okay, so let's say okay, so we'll say that the start of the next item is going to be larger than the offset, which means it's going to hit this one. And now the item end is at the start plus cache item height. Let's just do printf. Printf. We're gonna do that, and then if the item end is greater than the offset plus list height, yeah. So that's like the visible area. Hold on, I'm just gonna like say for bunny brain purposes. We'll clean it up after. This is the visible area. The change needed is whether the items end whatever the difference is between that and the bottom of it's greater than, that means it's not being shown because it's below. I mean, in theory, this should work, no? Oh, yo, what's up, TJ? How's it going? How's it going? Just trying to observe what features Emacs has stolen bash away from us. Dude, I had VS Code open earlier. We're in the trenches today. I'm debugging. It's a thing. Yeah. I need to get my debugger working in Doom Emacs. Okay. We can go back to this guy. Okay, so in this case, okay, the cached item height is 2. List height is 29. I need to like print. Oh, it didn't. Wait. It didn't hit this. No, wait. I gotta restart it. Hold on. I was like, it didn't. Oh, what's happening? Let's add another more prints. Just print everything. I was just saying that was a good choice. Oh, for debugging is a good enough reason. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. It's true. I actually, in one of my videos, I mentioned that I use Emacs, that I use VS Code to debug. And I said it in a way of just like guilty as charged. And YouTubers were like, what do you mean? Why? What's the problem? And then like the moment I touch VS Code on stream, every single person is like, VS Code? What's happening? Who is this? Why are you using VS Code? I was like, see, this is what I mean, YouTube. You just don't know. You don't know what I have to face. The realities of consequences of my actions. All right. So, items start. First time in history, YouTube comment section less unhinged than Twitch chat. I do seriously. It's true. Um, look, items start. Hold on. We're print debugging now because I swear to God, I can like, I've been around the same two functions for hours and I'm just like, because I kept being like, oh, I don't know. I kept like, you kind of like lose your train of thought sometimes. You're like in the middle of stuff. And you're like, I don't remember. I just don't recall. And you're like, oh no, I must be crazy. It's not here. And then it is there. That's been my debugging session so far. So that's where we're at. So now we're printing. Okay, item end is that, and then we'll do uh CO is that, which is you. Oh yeah, but like when I did that video on YouTube, it was like all of the Vim users like came out of the woodworks and they're like, I also use VS Code to debug. It was like a confessional and I was the priest. Oh yeah, you're a coder. Name all the codes. Didn't think so. What's up, low level? How's it going? How's it going? Are you on Linux? Yes, we're on Pop! OS is my distro. I'm a noob. What editor is that? It's Doom Emacs. What font are you using? It looks so much like Pokemon. Thank you. That is the objective. It's the font that I'm using in Doom Emacs is Terminus Nerd Font. I was using Gohu Nerd Font, which also looks very Pokemon-like, but it didn't show great on stream when it was like super zoomed in. All right, I'm looking. Cache for such small elements with boundary checks is a complicated thing, to be fair. Thank you, Redshift. I appreciate that. You're like the nicest person on stream today. I appreciate you. Okay, 183 versus list height is 29. Okay, so the item height is 183 right now. That means that I hit this, oh, I'm always printing that. That's not in any condition. Okay, and the next one. Okay, the next one, we're hitting this one. And it's not doing anything. Let me print change needed. We're just printing.
I'm like, I will not end stream until I finish this stupid thing. You know what I mean? Like at this point, I was like, oh, what a fun little bug. And then now I'm like, it's stupid. It's stupid and I don't want to hear about it. Um, change needed. Change needed. You're in the wrong spot. Beep, beep, beep. Do you know what I mean? Forgive me, button, for I have sinned. What did you do? Spill it. We're here for confessionals, but at the same time, I have no no need for privacy. I can share whatever I want. I'll I'll create a drama channel that's just your confessionals. 24-hour stream? No. So we're here in 4 hours, dude. I've been debugging this thing for so freaking long. The best part is too, is like right before this problem, I was debugging another problem for so freaking long. And then after this, I'm gonna finish this and I'll give myself a minute, go lie down, stare at the wall a bit, and then I'm gonna find another problem and I'm gonna sit there for so freaking long trying to finish it. Because I'm a programmer. That's what we do. Love it. In case anyone's interested, hashtag not sponsored, Zed. Oh, you know what? I should be using Zed to debug. That'd be a fun way to, because I think I was considering it originally, and then they were like, oh, we don't have a debugger yet. And then I was like, oh, rip. Rip my dreams. Okay, let's go down one. All right. 183, list height 29. Okay, we're in this. What? What? If the item end, how? What is the lift sub? Blah, 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 blah. What? Item end is that. Wait, item end? What? Cache item dot start plus cache item dot height? Dude, it's giving me 2. That is not the start. Fuck. What is happening? What is happening? Blah, blah, blah. Hello? Forest render item. Okay, maybe it's this guy. It's this little bitch. Cached start. Where are you? Render state items. Get item lines. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, so I think what's happening here is because it didn't exist in this, the start is being set to like nothing. What's even the point of this? Where are you being used? I is less than index. Force render item at a certain index. Okay, hold on. No. No. We're not doing this. This is supposed to be in items. We need the items. We need the filtered items. And then we can get the height. If we're force rendering the item, it's not cached. Okay? Not cached. You little bitch. Can't say that in a company repo. We see exactly. Oh. Sorry guys, I was just raging into the void for a minute there. Um, this little bitch, look at this. Okay, so I think what's happening, we got multiple bugs. We got multiple bugs, and I love it. Nested all together in the perfect little concoction to drive me insane. Okay, so what's happening is when we're forcing the item rendering, for whatever reason, this is not what we're supposed to do. So it's looking where it didn't exist in the first place, and then it's basing the start value on that. But in reality, it should be basing the start value on get item lines for not this item, but what about the previous items? I need to iterate over all of the items up until this item, not in the render state. It needs to be in like the freaking this or filter items or whatever. Filtered items. This is where you need to be. Index. Item. Item. But like, what are you doing? Get item lines. Yeah. None of this is, no. This was vibe coded, is what I'm saying. I vibe coded it. I did it, and I hate it. We don't listen to the robots, okay? They don't know what they're doing. Freaking brat. All right. For the record, it was me too. I didn't know what I was doing. It's better than nothing. I'd rather fix something that's broken than writing from scratch. It's a lot of pressure. Okay, I don't know. I'm just kidding. That was a joke take. Okay. What I need to do is start should be basically like tallied from all items, sum of all items heights up until the provided index. Okay? And then we return that. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this little brat. We're going to move you here. And then I'm going to do start is equal to something. Start is equal to item dot start. I don't know if you even have. I don't think you have that. Does util.model have? Nope. Doesn't have any of that. So it needs to be, wait, it needs to be a cached item. You telling me it needs to be a cached item? I don't think it matters. We're just gonna, no, we're good. Get item lines, get a bunch of strings. We are gonna go from index, start index to the given index. We're gonna look at how many lines that thing has. We're just gonna do start plus or equal that, basically. And then we're gonna ignore this. You don't need it. You're not there anymore. Mismatch two variables with one value. Oh, it's an array. Yeah. Of course it's an array. Don't worry about it. I knew that. I'm a professional. Okay. We're just gonna do that and then less conditions. It's good. Invalid operation. ¿Por qué? Oh, I need to do start is equal to the length of that thing. Sorry guys, one sec. Let me just you're ignored for right now. It's our fault, chat, that the bug existed. Exactly. It's your fault. Okay. This I think will do something good. What do you want? Can we optimize for you using range? You are correct. It can. This would be for something or for I in range. What are we ranging over? Dot filtered items. Okay. I guess it would be. Oh, I guess I can just do the comma item. Yeah, we're genius. Don't worry, guys. We got this. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, I think this is gonna fix it, potentially. You don't, do we even need you? Yeah, we do. But we can just do var start int. It's fine. Okay. Okay, we're slowly getting there. We're getting there. I'm printing. Things are printing to my debugger. Debug 205. Okay, we'll see. I don't know. Maybe I broke it. Maybe I fixed it. We're never gonna know. Okay, I'm scared. Length of rendered items is 5. Oh, yeah. Okay. So far, we're good. It was the going down that was the problem. Oh. Oh, interesting. Oh. Wait, this is interesting. Item end is 225. That's interesting. What is it? Item end. Hold on. Something's happening. Okay. Print is our friend, I agree. Something is happening here. Okay. You. Okay. So it's hitting this one. It's hitting down here. Item end. Okay, wait. Cached item dot start. Oh wait. Was it a problem before? No, yeah, it was wrong. Wait. Hold up. Hold on. I think I messed up my logic there as soon as I changed the loop. It was in the force guy. I need something like harpoon in Emacs. Do you guys know what I'm looking for? I need something where I can like pin a spot so I can easily go back to it. Yeah, okay. So the problem here is that I did this and it's now going through all of the items instead of what I had before, which was stopping at the index, which is what I need. Where I is equal to 0, blah, 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 item is equal to, yeah, like this. I need this to not be a range, actually. A filtered item at not index I. I think that'll work because I think it was doing, it was just bringing me to the end of the thing. MX bookmark set, dude, you're actually insane. Thank you. You guys know everything. How does it feel knowing everything? She needs Neovim? No. Emacs can save me. Wait, guys, what is Scratch for? Like, sometimes I get a Scratch window and I don't know what it is, but I'm intrigued. I just haven't looked into it yet. I'm just curious. I've been using Emacs for a couple years now. Dude, let's go. Nice. Good choice. Okay, I think maybe this might fix it and I would be so happy. So happy. Oh my goodness. You could be the happiest girl in the world. The stupid list. Oh. Um, okay. All right, we did that. Now we have this open, and now I'm the god programmer, and it's gonna work. First try. Definitely have not spent any extra time doing this. Okay, so far so good. You little bitch. You little bitch. It's fucking working. It's working. It's working. Like it ain't no thing. I love programming once again. It means no 24-hour stream, Sob. Oh no. Fucking go, you guys. Yes. Nice. Nice. That was easy. That was that was first try, actually. I what can I say? Just takes skill. Oh my god. First try after 4 hours of coding? What do you mean? I just started stream. I don't know what you mean. Oh my god, dude. That was so freaking nested. That is insane. Oh my god. That was like 3 different functions causing like slight, like, oh my god, dude. Oh, now get committed before you mess it up, dude. For real, for real. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to like remove all my prints. We're just gonna do a little whip commit and then we're just gonna we'll just squash it later. I don't even wanna clean it up right now. Um, guys, I added git aliases to my other machine. Not shell aliases, I'm saying git aliases, okay? Where it basically changes it so that it's an alias for a git subcommand instead of like so instead of just writing GS and then it like does git status, that would be a shell command or like a shell alias. You can do like git st and it'll do git status. The nice thing with git aliases actually is that it'll suggest them if you do a typo or if you type something similar, which is kind of nice because I always forget that I have aliases set. So, yep, that's the way. Oh my god, fuck this. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I'm like, at the same time, I'm like, I love programming, and at the same time, I'm like, I need my little squishy toy. I need, you know, I'm like, simultaneously, like, so relieved, and at the same time, I hate everything. I love this feeling. All right, it feels like chaos. Um, yeah, I gotta create some aliases. That's life though. Need the spice along with the nice. Agreed. Agreed. I can't wait to like take a little break and then do it all over again. It's so fun. Um, what am I fixing? This is in list is the context. We did fix list. What's the project? This is Crush. If you check in the description of the YouTube stream, you can see there's a link to early access and a link to the Discord. It's not public yet, so it's still very exclusive. I actually after stream have to go and like let a bunch of people into early access. So yeah. Have you tried using LazyGit? No, I just use Magit. I've tried contributing to LazyGit and it was dude, I do not recommend trying to contribute to a tool you haven't used when you've also never looked at the code base. Like, why? Why do I need to hurt like that? You know what I mean? Um, yeah. Okay. Fix item-based navigation. Dude. Okay, dude. The worst, okay, we're switching to Big Cam because I have things to say right now. Dude, okay, we committed, we're good, we're safe. We're in the safe zone. Okay, the most frustrating thing about this whole thing is like, I, how could I have, in retrospective, we're doing a little retrospective, how could I have taken less time to debug that thing? Okay, I think if I was, okay, we'll do option A if I was using AI, option B if I wasn't using AI. Okay, so the first thing that I did is I used my debugger. I used the VS Code debugger, attached it to the Delve headless thing running Crush. Worked great. I was able to understand the call stack a lot better, which was something that I think was really important because I don't know the project at all. And it was like, oh my God, it was so many places that were breaking it. So the call stack, being able to see that was really helpful. Being able to see okay, the debugger really helped limit like which functions needed attention. What I did find though is that once I found those functions, I I feel like I wanted to change little things, and then every time I would restart the debugger, it would just felt like a big process with all the breakpoints because they were getting hit like so many steps before when I actually wanted it to when I actually needed it. Does that make sense? Which means that it was like maybe too broad of a function. Like it was a function hitting too many things. Anyway, I think what I should have done potentially is I should have like okay, as soon as I found the failing problem, I should have like broken that down more. So I think as soon as I was like, okay, I know for a fact that this only happens when I scroll down and when like the height of the content exceeds the available viewport height. Like I know those things. I think I should have like written that down and then be like, okay, where's the logic for like viewport height? I even could have provided that exact description to Crush, and then it would have been able to like point me where that logic is. So that was one part. Let's go back to Maggot for a sec. Hold on. Um okay. So that was one part of it. The other part was that okay, it wasn't getting rendered in there might even yeah, so there is some bug where and honestly this might still exist in the code base based on the fact that I don't think I've like I basically fixed it where if something isn't cached before it scrolls to the next item, it'll update the cached items. Like it adds it adds that next one to the cached items. But for whatever reason, it's only when you start scrolling down by item that that the cached list of items gets messed up. It like only has 2 items in it instead of 5. And my workaround for that is just by kind of forcing it to render an item before it moves down. But in reality, there's probably still some underlying issue there. Okay, so that was one thing. That was one thing. Things were just it was just not it wasn't in the cached item list. The next thing was that there was a logical bug in the ensure visible forward logic This, I think, hmm. Yeah, because the issue with this is that ensure visible forward wasn't getting, and so this is, okay, wait, this is actually something I identified really pretty long ago in the debugging process was that the ensure visible forward wasn't, it was, I think, getting a nil item or something. Like it wasn't receiving anything because it wasn't in the list of items that had like that were renderable. Um, yeah. So I did know that this was an issue, but it was hard for me to pinpoint like where else in the code needed to change. Like I knew that this ensure visible forward wasn't working because I looked at this logic. I actually changed to this. I know that I changed this earlier. I think when I did my git restore, I like nuked it by accident. I forgot that I changed it. Um, so I knew that this was a problem, but the only thing is I didn't realize that I didn't know where the whole rendering process was happening, and that's what took so long. Hmm. Because I did use AI along the way too, and it helped. But like it's like when you ask a question to a person too. It's like when you ask a question to a person too. It's like you have to be specific enough that it can really answer in a way that is helpful. I do think that adding AI was helpful though. Like it was really helpful when I was able to describe the behavior that I was seeing or even like certain functions that I think that I like thought were problematic and getting it to take a look at those specific functions and like why like what I think might be happening. That was good. Mm. How did you find the rendering function? So I knew that this was the problem. Where is it? Hold on. I got okay, so before none of this wait, you guys can't even see. Sorry, I smacked you. Okay, so before so it's actually a lot. So what was happening is this, so even still, for whatever reason, when you start moving from the top to the bottom, this list of items is missing a bunch of items. And this, like, basically it was saying if the item is not already, like, this is this render state is like a list of renderable items or rendered items. It's like one of the two, I can't remember. But it basically means like the UI can use it. And what was happening with this is that it was like it would be a valid index in the filtered items, which includes all items. But then the cached items, which is this list of items, it wasn't, or like this map of items, it wasn't in there because of some other bug that I honestly still haven't uncovered. Um, I think like my workaround for that bug, for the fact that this is missing items, is that I'm forcing it to add new items. But before this would just be, oh, if it wasn't found in that, and it would just return. So it would never like trigger a re-render, trigger like the offset to be recalculated or anything. Hmm. So, yeah. I knew that this was a problem early on, and I knew that the other one was a problem early on, and I just couldn't figure out how they tied together to create this bug. Fridge! I still don't even know, like looking back on it, how I couldn't make it faster, like my process. Because I feel like so much of it is like you have to just kind of like step through the code a bunch to see where things are happening. Like you have to just kind of like think about it and then like see the state change and then like think about it. You guys know what I mean? Debugging, man. What's up, Devanch? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah. Dude, this is like the rough part. Usually when I'm Thank goodness. At least this one is like at least this time that I was debugging, it's like it is kind of a brutal one. But like, oh my God, the worst is when you spend so freaking long debugging and it was like the most basic thing. Like it didn't, thankfully, I guess it did probably take me some time, but it didn't take me that long to pinpoint that this ensure selected item visible was a problem and that it was because of a premature return here. And that was with the help of the VS Code debugger. I would say I think the print debugging was more helpful when the VS Code debugger, when I felt like I was like getting impatient with it, I should switch to like print debugging, I think. Because the reason I get impatient with it is because I have to like continue through so many things and then I have to wait for one very specific case. But isn't the dopamine hit at the end worth it? I live for it, dude. It's the best. I love programming. Once again, I love programming. Earlier, it was like, I love programming, you know? Um, I am really curious though to try and dive deeper and figure out what the issue is with the list. But it's been a long enough stream. I've been live for 4 hours. I think we're good. I think we made it. All right. Um, Let me know what you guys thought about this. This was really fun for me to do on stream, actually. It was really nice. I think next time I will try and have my. I'm either going to be using. I want to use GDB or the Doom Emacs debugger. But yeah, it was really fun. You guys are so knowledgeable. It's nice I could ask you questions and you know things. It's crazy. The collective intelligence of Twitch chat is off the charts. And thank you so much to the YouTube audience who chimed in on the Charm channel. I appreciate that. The VOD is available on the Charm channel for free. I believe my Twitch channel is all behind a sub wall. GDB and Delve are great if you haven't used a visual debugger. Yeah, I like a good visual debugger. Mine says, unfortunately, I missed the most part. I just got here at the end, but I can agree programming is the best. Yes, yes. This was really fun. This was a good stream. I liked this. And I'm super excited that you guys have seen Crush now because it's been like behind the scenes for so long that it's pretty hype. It's pretty hype that it's like it's not quite out, but like I don't, you guys saw it. If you guys want early access to Crush, let me know. Can you ask Crush to fix itself now? I mean, it kind of did. It kind of did. It was really good at helping me pinpoint like logic stuff. Because I feel like too, at a certain point in the debugging process, dude, I don't know about you, my brain just starts to go like, stop. It's just yelling at me like, no, no more. It's like in the office when it's like in the office when what's his name? Why am I forgetting? When Michael Scott goes just like, no, it's like my brain just is doing that like midway debugging. So it is nice actually being able to be like, okay, I know that this function is a problem. Hey AI, look at this function and what problems are you seeing with this that could potentially cause this issue? That was good. Yeah, it is out of the bag, exactly. Grim says, unfortunately, I just got here at the end as well. Only found Bash Bunny now. Saw Emacs and I was like, oh, fellow Emacs user, salute, instant follow. Let's go, let's go. We love Emacs. We love Emacs. All right, let me find, do my mods have anyone that they would like me to raid? Raid, not reggae. Hello? If there's any raid preferences, now is the time. That was a really fun stream. Thank you guys. Um, let's see. We can also browse. Does anyone in the chat have someone they want me to raid? Let's see. Language English. Dumb moths. Okay. Maybe the girls in. Okay, okay. I prioritize mod raids. because that's like their only perks for working here. Um, what is this stream about? Is this game dev stream? The dumb moths column? Okay, we'll try Zinka as well. Hello. And oh, cool. We love a fellow girly in tech. Okay, okay. Chris Titus. Um, all right, all right. Is this an English one? Okay, wait, I gotta listen for a sec. Oh, speaker's off. It's like, hello. Is the Zinka an English stream? Dude, why is my audio broken? Fuck. Hello? I can't hear. Oh. Yeah, let's get her. She's, oh my God, she's reminding me of when I started streaming. Okay, let's rate our girly pop. Follow it. Oh, does that command work? That'd be crazy. I don't know if it does. I don't know how to make it work. Mods. Mods. They all leave the stream. All the mods are like, oh, she's asking us. No, we're out. We're out of here. All right, all right. Um, actually, you know what? I feel like I should give subs to my mods. That's kind of silly. Um, yeah. My mods should all be subbed. Okay. If I have other mods in chat, let me know. All right, you guys, we're gonna give a little raid to Zinka. Now you can use the emotes. Spread the word. Spread the word of Bash Bunny. We're gonna raid Zinka. She's a fellow gaming coding streamer. And thank you guys again for your moral support and being my rubber duckies today. That was very fun. And yeah, I'll see you guys on the flip side. See you on oh, actually, I'm not streaming next week, you guys. I won't be streaming next week. So I'll see you in 2 weeks. Bye, guys. GG's. See you next time. Goodbye, YouTube chat. I'll see you next